Oh boy, bit of a change of pace. Was meant to do some Space Marine today, but I'm gonna save y'all a bit of story here, but energy is a bit lower today, so decided to go for something a bit like slower pace and stuff. It was either that or just like kind of call it there and just go to bed instead, so hopefully that was the right choice. We'll see how it goes. Don't feel a lot are gonna be here since A, I'm kind of starting a bit late, and B, it's kind of niche. But it's been something I've been kind of excited about for quite a bit, like I've said a few times through posts on Blue Sky and even over here yesterday. So we're starting our real journey that's normally started, well, it was meant to start on Tuesday, but now we're kind of starting a bit earlier. Getting into Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, our first of many traditional roguelikes we'll be doing on stream. It's gonna be a bit of a change of pace. I'd say like the closest we had was when we did a bit of like Mega Mech and Mech HQ, so a bit in the same veins, but not quite. It's gotta be a trip. We could have played it on console mode, or like we're gonna be doing today, we're gonna be playing it on tileset mode. Since the goal of that little journey is to get people a bit slowly into the jar, people seem to like DRL and Jupiter Hell, so I'm kind of confident. It's a bit of a test, but like everything, we gotta start. We gotta get a start somewhere. So let me get the intro going. Let's get right into it. Wow. You know, no Space Marine today because I kind of made a bit of a post earlier on a few things about how I'm not feeling super great. So I don't think it would have been a good idea. So going for something a bit more low energy in a way, a bit more experimental, if we may say. Yeah, no, I've been hit by something really serious in the middle of my break earlier, so you get the idea. Oh my god. Like, I got over here, I wasn't even sure if I wanted to do the stream or not, so I'm kind of trying to get my mind off of things. Like I'm trying not to make people cry, okay? So myself included. But yeah, Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. It's something exciting. A bit more chill. We'll be having a bit like, there's no music, barely any graphics in there. It's lots of text, lots of choices, lots of things that could go really bad. But it's a mood. It's a funny thing. It's really, really funny. But you gotta get in the mindset there. DRL and Jupiter Hell were pretty good intros to this. And this is what it's gonna look like when we're out of the tutorial zone of the plan I had for this. We're going straight into traditional roguelikes. It is gonna be a very unfriendly place, but it's a funny one. Let's go over here. Don't know how you can like choose how you can rename your character, because they go having my like a name already chosen here. That was like my first name I had. Let me try checking that. Dungeon crawl, stone soup, change name. I don't see any way to change your name. Oh shit, so we're always, we might always be named as Mr. Man. Oh, for real? Thanks there. Holy shit, we got a savior there. Okay, holy shit. Instruction. Oh. Oh. Can't. No. I closed everything. That is our first hurdle. Being a crying skeleton. Sorry, Control P. How? Just start typing. Oh shit! Oh my god! Drink machine. That's gonna be our name. I so was hoping it was going to be like in DRL or even like in NetHack where you can just change your name right, like literally as soon as you start your character creation thing. But at least now we got that knowledge. Hi, by the way. Welcome to this little bumbling we're doing. I got my tea ready over here. We're already sipping, at least it's identified. It's pretty good tea. Oh my god. But yeah, like we have a bit of a journey we're doing over here. Started with Doom the Roguelike and Jupiter Hell as a bit of an intro to traditional roguelikes. And I'm kind of trying to ease people into it. It's a jar that you gotta be ready for it. It's a bit of a change from all the boomer shooters and other stuff I normally do around, so I was always trying to find a way of getting it working, and I felt chaining Quake and a few other things into DRL was kind of a good way of starting. But now, we're Baby Man. We're gladiator minotaurs. I like the trident. I like my pokey stick. Here we go. And since there is no music in this, let us get some Fallout 2 music in the background. So Drink Machine is in the corridors of the dungeon. Nothing too crazy over here, just a little goblin just wobbling a knife in front of our eyes. Oh, I'm starting with the javelin there. What do I have? Let me check. Javelin, hat, leather armor. Already got my throwing nets quivered right now. Might quiver my javelin instead. Here we go. Got a kobold coming in also. Let's try getting a preemptive strike in there. Yay! Alright, gotta love weapons with reach there. Bitchin'. Short sword. And a knife. And money. I read that the game tends to pretty much generate like 3 staircases per level. I'm so used to DRL and NetHack having just like 1 stair. So it's interesting to see that there's like ways up that you can have around. More than just 1. Okay. Got our first potion here. And the first staircase is found. Alright. Oh. Ooh, that's a lot of buddies here. Ooh, nope. Don't want to be having 2 guys hitting me at the same time here. Here we go. Nothing too special here. Yeah, no, it's super good. Like, you can have a bit of a way up. And also I've seen, like, I did a test off stream and there was a shop that was literally like in the middle of a cage. There was a stair inside the cage, so it was just a matter of going up 1 floor and then going back down. It was good. Also learned that talismans are not really fun at points. I tried out of nowhere the fire scarab or whatever talisman, and I was kind of tempted by the fact that it boosts like your fire spells. Until I've seen that that had 0 AC. That was not fun. Ooh, Rapier of Venom. Hello. I'm still super nervous about if there's gonna be any enemies that... Ooh, speaking of shops there. Hello. Yoink. Let's see what we got in there. Lots of scrolls already identified. Oh, wait a sec. That makes me wonder. If you see the scrolls already identified in the shop, are they gonna be all pre-ID'd on the dungeon? I feel we'll see later. We know there's a few identifies. Ancient weapon and armor here. Poison, revelation, and torment. Here we go. Oh, yeah, that was kind of what I was thinking there. Here we go. I mean, 0 scale mail. I'm still a bit paranoid about how, like, maybe gear are cursed in this. I played a bit NetHack, and I know not to trust a random thing lying on the ground. Sucks I don't have a random dog following me around to make me curse check stuff. A base armor 6, but encumbered. Oh! Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. I mean, to be fair, I'll need to dive into the whole deity system. I like the fact that deities in this seem to be like not just passives and like stat blocks there. It's just like they actually got like sort of skill trees in a way that you can get in there. Like, I could appreciate this. as soon as I've seen this in the tutorial, I was like, dude, that's kind of cool, you know? Okay, here we go. Well, let's get a scale mail. Bitch in. A moo I say, motherfucker. Okay, let's readjust a few things. I like pole arms, so I might turn off a few things. Just turn off the staves and like pole arm and throwing are all like, I like them. Nets are good. They're really damn good. Kind of like free stuns. Okay, Ring of Evasion. Hello. A yoink. Kind of having a bit of a good start right now. Oh, dude, throws now. All right. Feel like a bit of my struggle in this is just like kind of wrestling with old habits I had from the few times I tried NetHack when I was still in college, and how I'm like kind of like I'm not trusting everything I see here. Paranoia is ooh. That's right. I got like some sort of like double strike with minotaurs. All right. Woodland. Bam, 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 bam. See my encumbrance in my... Okay, no, sir. Wait a sec. Here we go. Motherfucker with rocks there. Gonna rock their world. Instead of being an HP bar. Lightly damaged bush. Oh. Okay, so you gotta carve your way in there. Interesting. A motherfucker. All right. Is it too small for people in the chat? Because like graphics are super small in this. I don't know how good that is on stream and stuff. Got a lot of woodlands in there. Yeah, no, I mean, to be fair with what I'm seeing over here, you're definitely got... Oh, shit, hi. Random bat. Bitchin'. I kind of had a bit of a feel that you were already ready for this. And speaking of talismans, we got one over here. I think that one was just like twin damage or something. Period of sustained concentration is needed to enter relief forms. To leave this form, evoke the talisman again. Then on level 1, spiny trinket reminiscent of a cactus causes sharp quills to grow all over the user's body, which may cause injury to anyone unwise enough to attack them in melee. Doesn't seem to change our stuff. Oh. Okay, it also affects your gear there. I'm seeing melding there, so don't know if that means it's just gonna be like integrated in the form and just remove the bonus or something. It's a lot of playing with words. Gotta have a bit of fun with words. Okay, we got a spear, and I think we found like 2 staircases. Oh, you dick. Imagine opening a door or going in a corridor and a random ectoplasm is there. Or a random dude just throws like knives at you there. Ooh. Amoni. Oh shit, Vox, how you doing? Do hope you're having a nice day, because we're over here slowly prepping up for a bit of a degustation of potions there. Oh, so I was right on that one. Yeah, but the armors and stuff. Yeah, the starting hat, I'm not too worried about it. It's just like a +0 AC thing, and you get the idea. Got 3 different scrolls. Ooh, another one here. Oh, that is a good little thing there. You gotta read in this. Dude, if I had a boomerang right now, I'd be just like blindly throwing around like I'm just shotgun scanning in Doom the Roguelike. We got 2 scrolls of the same type here. Okay. Another staircase there. Wait a sec, is there any other stuff here? Okay, no, we've already seen everything here. All right. Dungeon level 1 is being pretty neat so far. My first run I did as a test on this before even doing a stream of the game was kind of cool. I was starting in like a spot that kind of looked like a coliseum, and I was like, dude, what? Plan is slightly damaged. Oh, what? The plane just died. Okay. I'm not gonna question that one. You know, I was like, yo, is any ancestries you're having just like morphing a bit the start of the game? be a neat concept there. Just like start with a random class and the game goes like crazy with it. I think I've seen stuff like another game I want to have in our list of traditional roguelikes we'll be exploring over time. Here's one named Dark. What was the name? Rogue Legend Dark Realms. And from the looks of it, there seems to be something about like the ancestry you choose, the class, the combos you go having, that it goes kind of affecting what you need to do, the quests you do, and a few other things around. Kind of makes it a bit more dynamic, I guess. I think we've seen everything on dungeon level 1 now. Yoink. Okay, dungeon level 2. Got a staff over here. Just a regular ass quarterstaff. With a snake that does poison. Snake eater. Okay, dude's really fucking my ass up now. Now I can resume. Here we go. Wildlife should fear me now. Especially when I get a bit of a strength bonus. I remember, right? These guys can... Okay, dart slug. Yeah, they can shoot me there. Never trust a slug with a gun. I'm so tempted to read a few things now. Whoa. Ooh. I could double down on this. Okay. We know identified amnesia right now, which is neat. If we go dabbling a bit in the arcane arts. Whoa. Strangely unstable. Teleportation scroll. Oh shit, is teleportitis a thing in this? Oh, that'd be not cool. Okay, I'm glad I got up there. Okay, let's keep an eye out in case. I don't like having hiccups that go making me just teleport around. It's not a really recommended condition, if you see what I mean. Oh, another one of these guys. Adder. Anytime I see Adder, I can only think of Baltac. Freaking little sneaky bastards. There's something I can give to that game. It's a pretty shell game. Like for the jar, it's not too bad. Like it could be worse. Seen something about a game named Angband, which is like said to be one of the harder ones and stuff. So I don't know if I'll be kind of brave enough to try it. I've seen that it's like a 100 dungeon level dungeon. So kind of scary to think about. Gotta be made of steel to oh wait a sec, I think there wasn't there. Okay, what was the... I know there's a command to see the overview of the dungeon. Oh shit, wait, that's auto. Wait a sec. There we go. Mutation, no. List commands. There we go. Describe item, fire, select and fire. Help command is something we'll need to think about at points. Oh, control O. Reach them. Oh, is it just for... Oh. Ooh. It is high. It's a name I've seen around. How you doing? Do hope you're having a nice day, by the way. First time chatter. Not the first time I encounter you around. Do you hope you're having a nice night, by the way? Ah. We're exploring a scary dungeon. It's very scary and it got a lot of text. It's something that kind of scares me. Yoink. Let me redo this. I know NetHack can let you put some notes on dungeon levels. Can we do this and that? Oh no! Cold sucks. Free Red Bull's nice. I mean, free things are always good, so it's always cool. Oh my god. I really hope your cold gets a bit better soon. Set of waypoints. Oh, so you can... Ooh. Inter-level travel. So we got a lot of fast travel features in this. Okay, so Shift X examines the level map. Okay. Control P's the thing for reading things again. Oh, it's... Oh my god. Okay, I see how it is now. Okay, add note is double dot. Exclamation mark is the annotation one. Yo. What did... Oh, wait. Let us go back one dungeon level up. Oh, hell yeah. I hope the cat also is going to be helping you to get through the stuff there. Oh, no. I'll say my day's being a bit up and down. I'm kind of trying to change my mind from a few things around. being wanting to, well, normally I'd be doing Space Marine today, but since my mood was a bit up and down, I didn't want to risk things, so I went for something a bit more laid back, if you see what I mean. Go in there with Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. And I did which bench? Oh. D1. New annotation for D1. Shop. And if we do Control O. Yay! Our notice shown. Yeah, I'm trying. I mean, I can show the thumbnail I did for the stream there if you want. That was a bit of a, how may I say, a bit of a highlight. I gotta show it. Stone Soup, where is it? There we go. Stone Soup. I mean, it's pretty accurate to this game. Dude, mood. The loaf is very relatable. I may be going around with my robot Sona nowadays, but part of my brain is still loaf pelt. He got an energy. He's like, he's a small ball of violence. But he's also kind of smooth brain. He's a smooth ball of violence. Oh my god. Yeah, all the loaves are there. That's the amount of violence you'll be getting there. Okay. So now we know how to put notes, and it puts a smile in my face. And now let's see if something is gonna wipe that smile off my face. Hello, y'all. Beady, 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 beady. Is the loaf gonna get the... Oh, am I getting lured by $2? Yeah, I'm getting lured by $2. Cerveza Cristal. Okay, so we got 3 potions. We do not know what the hell they do. Poison darts. Yoink. Ooh, a boomerang also. That's a pretty neat one. An escape hatch here. Oh, that's understandable. Oh my god. Don't get late. But I do appreciate seeing you around. You know what? Before you go, let me dunk this over here. You see this? It's a nice link. It's a link to my DMs. But I do hope you have a nice rest of your shift. Sus links. Yo, it's part of the charm. If you walk in there, there's always going to be a sus link. Get ready for the next battle. 6 boomerangs. Like sex boomerang. You feel sick. You are no longer poisoned. Okay, cool. That had me a bit worried there. You know what? Let's quiver these boomerangs of mine. And I'll also check how... let me inspect the poison darts. 10 piece of metal, typically coated in some harmful substance. When thrown, it can deliver its toxins into the bloodstream of a living or a demonic being. If you're a demon, you're not safe. The toxicity of the cat is not gonna let you live. Oh, nice! Welcome in. You get all the kisses for this. Skedaddle to job. Oh my god. It's always neat seeing new people in there. Put some smiles in many faces. Okay, so the darts do 0 damage, but they poison. We get faster if we go leveling up our throwing damage. Not throwing damage, throwing skill. Did he say something about it may be destroyed on impact? Okay, they do warn you if something can destroy on impact. Okay, the javelin also can destroy. The net can be destroyed. What about the boomerangs? It can also break. Does 6 damage. Alright, neat. The Fallout 1 and 2 music really adds in this. Might need to make a bit of a playlist for whenever I go playing some roguelikes around. Got a book here. Let's wait and see if there's more than one rat. Nothing more. Oh, never mind. What was that noise? What the fuck? Little son of a bitch. Pretty bold for kobold. Got a spell, construct spike launcher, sigil a binding, and diamond saw blades to your library. Ooh. Sounds like a bit like some sort of like Mega Man gun book there. Just became Mega Man. Oh, I need to be level 2 in. Ooh, wait a sec. Construct a simple mechanical trap within an adjacent wall, which repeatedly skewers random adjacent enemies. Protected by the wall itself, it is invulnerable to most form of damage. Will fall apart if the caster leaves its vicinity. So I'm just some sort of like Diablo 2 assassin there. Very specific though. Can do 6 damage. No noise doing it. Accuracy looks good. just learned that right now. Might be a good spell for having as a bit of an escape plan. How much cash do we have in this? 11. Alright. We only got one scroll we don't know about. Another book. Blink, Momentum Strike, and Lesser Beckoning. %94 failure. Not really something we want to do now. I mean, we do have an armor, so that also hampers our spellcasting there. Let me check what Momentum Strike is. That sounds pretty cool. Blast the target with energy borrowed from a caster's own future movement. For a short time afterward, the caster will be left immobile, unable to walk, fly around, slither, etc. Only mortal creatures can cast the spell. Ooh. Okay, you can damage yourself if you're failing a cast. Ooh. Imagine telefragging your own self. Kinda sounds like that spell in general. Another trapdoor. Ooh, staircase down. Let me check if there's a way of scrolling around in the map there. Control O was how I could see everything. Be a way to just scroll around on the map like in DRL. Maybe. Oh, okay. Can't really move this. Oh, we can unzoom a bit. So we found all 3 staircases down. Alright. Nice. Red roach. There we go. Dude, part of me wish you could just carry corpses like in NetHack, because that's like one of the most unhinged things in that game. You can literally carry anything you want. You explored all of dungeon level 2. No, there's still some stuff up there we might want to check. And even on the left, there's a few things also on the left side. Let us roll around. Ooh. Amnesia. The descent that is dark. You feel agile. We're level 4.9 in polearm. Got a -4 in spellcasting. Can I? Oh. Okay, so even though I cast some stuff, my dude's not gonna give a shit about it. It's not there by default. Not really using axes right now. Oh, it's not even targeted. Okay, so only polearms are getting combat XP with a bit in Troan. I mean, Troan's all right. Can kind of save my ass. I want to try going down all 3 staircases to have a bit of a rough outline on the map. I think that might be some wise option there. Ooh, yeah, we're going back up here. Okay, so pink dots are just staircases in general in the thing. Jesus Christ, there are a lot of people in there. You gotta be rough trying to sneak around that orc-infested dungeon. Okay, that looks a bit more safe than the other places we've been in. Did we get a branch? No, we didn't get a branch. It's still dungeon level 3. Okay, we got a random ass flail here. Regular leather armor. Oh boy, invaders, Dark Souls style. +0. Dude just got regular gear. And he didn't see us yet. Should I give a shot putting some of my traps in there? Don't really have any combat spells at all yet. Or even any potions that can help us right now. We still got our nets if we need. A veteran of war against the Amateurs, elephant riders. He has recently retired to make a new home in the dungeon. Yeah, he's not really dangerous from the looks of it. Just got a mace and nothing more. Come and get me, punk. Ooh, you got a bit of pets around here. If I quiver my darts, it's gonna take a turn, so maybe firing my boomerang might be good. Oh, okay. Yeah, dude wasn't really too dangerous. The armor we got is better than the chainmail. What do we got? We got a scale mail. I'd assume the scale mail might be better. Let me drop my starting leather armor. Eight in rating versus a 6. It's way more encumbering, though. I guess scale mail is a good all around there. Yeah, let's go with the chainmail instead. I might need to think of using the nets and even my my talisman when the orcs are gonna get in there. We're kind of halfway toward them though. That's a glowy statue here. I don't even know what that is. Ooh, that's a god altar. An altar to Yredelemnul the Dark, work from columnar basalt. I want to check that guy's conditions. Cast down by the good gods aeons ago. Yredelemnul seeks to despoil their creations and chain all living souls within their inexorable grip. Followers who will conquer in Yredelemnul's name are granted the power to reap an army of the dead and bind powerful souls into eternal services, provided they can sweep across the land in a tide as inexorable as their god. Granted power. You are surrounded by an umbra. Foes that die within your umbro may be raised as undead servants. You can light the black torch and reap souls in Yredelemnul name. You can recall your undead harvest. Yredelemnul will give you temporary undead servants when you light the torch. You can hurl gouts of umbral torchlight, 4 MP piety minus. So, you can shoot stuff, but your god's gonna be like looking at you weird. You can bind living souls. So we got a stun, but that also injures us? You can engulf your surroundings in Yredelemnul's grip. Okay. I mean, he's not really having any requirement other than just kill things in your aura around. First, carry the black torch, allowing them to gather souls and surround themselves in darkness. They can raise foes who die in the light of the torch as mindless servants. Roll torchlight to escort the living dead. Oh, wait a sec. That has to be an offhand. And I got pole arms, so... Pole arms are two-handed weapons, if I remember right. That might change the build. The full capacities they held in life. Finds noteworthy souls to fight for them. Especially the vowed worshippers can even call down the inescapable grip of the fallen directly, binding foes helplessly in place as the very life is sucked from them. Yredelemnul will also dispatch undead servants to aid followers at the start of each new conquest. Yredelemnul likes it when you kill living or demonic beings while their torch is lit. Yredelemnul especially likes it when you kill holy or unique beings while their torch is lit. One-ended. Yeah, you know what? I'm not seeing any downsides in siding with that guy. We might get in that guy's covenant. Yoink. Yredelemnul welcomes you. You can now light the black torch and reap souls in Yredelemnul's name. You can now recall your undead harvest. I feel that also doesn't count as spells, so... It's a holy power. Oh, we got a funny purple aura around us. Light the black torch. Ooh, no cost on it. I like this. 0% failure is also pretty neat there. There's also a lot of enemies here, so that could get kind of funny, I feel. Oh god! Oh nice! With your torch unlit, Okay, so it's with us, but the torch was not lit. Okay, let's try doing this. You lift the black torch aloft and begin your conquest of level 3 dungeon in Yredelemnul's name. Oh yeah, baby. Oh, this is coming together now. Okay, wait a sec. There was a thing for changing tactics of your allies, if I remember right. I'm trying to think. It was like J or something, if I remember right. There's like so many options. View layers. I don't know what that is. Oh, tell allies. It's T. Follow me. Oh. Let me check what that is also. Sparkling altar. Nimelex Zobe. I feel that's a holy god there. Like, it looks way too pretty. Oh, bitchin'. Dude, I'm literally just a full zombie apocalypse now. Oh, this is so good. Oh my god. Okay, if I check the altar, do I hope it doesn't fuck shit up. Nimelex is a strange and unpredictable, chaotic trickster god, whose powers are invoked through magical packs of cards painted in the Acre of Demons. Followers will be granted decks of cards as they traverse the dungeon and are encouraged to trust in the cards to provide them with divine assistance. However, the trickster can also ensure that fortune favors the bold. You can draw from the deck of power. Nimelex will gift you decks of power as you gain piety. Piety level 2. You can choose one out of 3 cards. And also you can deal 4 cards at a time. You can stack 5 cards from your deck with piety number 3. The trickster follower gains various ways to influence fate when playing their cards. The effect of the cards will be more powerful with higher piety and with greater invocation skills. Later, followers will gain powerful abilities to manipulate the cards, allowing them to choose one of 3 drawn cards to gain the effect of multiple cards at once. And finally, to stack decks and reorder their contents. So you just become a Yu-Gi-Oh player. And they only like it when you explore, so you can just like go around and shit's shell. Nimelex Zobe does not appreciate abandonment and will call down fearful punishments on disloyal members. Those who abandon Nimelex Zobe have all of their gifted decks revoked immediately. They are also regularly forced to draw from the deck of punishment, inflicting a range of unpleasant effects, including draining, torment, and polymorphing, as well as calling upon other gods to assist in inflicting wrath. Okay, so that guy is kind of friend with all the other gods. What a dick. Nimelex Zobe lasts for a relatively long duration. You know, I could also check the bonuses on my guy. And also what kind of pisses him off. You up for a break? No! I don't know if praying is good in this. You kill the rat, its soul becomes fuel for the torch. Nice. Become fuel. Yay. Random dog there. There we go. Ooh. That you're gonna be an ally. Okay, the soul. Oh, so they don't go always becoming an ally. Sometimes if they die, they go lighting up your. They go fueling your torch. All right. Here we thoroughly went exploring that side. Okay, so brown tiles is a bit some fog of war. Robin. Trident, animal skill, animal skin, and +0 helmet. Mountain Up Goblin recently come in search of the legendary orb. Not foolhardy or reckless enough to delve into the depth of the dungeon alone. Robin has built a small army of minions. Potential competitors will quickly find a stream of screaming goblins flying toward them. 16 HP, not really threat, not a big threat. Can battle cry. And can throw allies. Good thing I got a lot of friends with me there. Oh, dude's allies are gonna be his downfall. That is so ironic. Dude, that is so good. Like, I literally flood the place with my shit. Dude, let me count. Got like 7 allies with us right now. Didn't we just playing an RTS at that point? Ooh, wait a moment. Oh, that guy got in the wrong neighborhood. Oh, is he gonna be my ally now? Oh shit, I don't think he is. The soul became a... Oh shit, he went being a bit of fuel for my torch. Oh, that is a shame. That other orc also became a fuel. That one's a friend now. Okay, let's wait for him to get in there. Oh, that's full. Ooh, identify scroll. Let's go. Ooh, and we got a cloak here. I could equip that cloak. 5 identify. Hello. Is the cloak gonna be another piece of armor? I think it is. Is it? Ooh. All right, so cape slot filled. Got a dungeon level staircase here. You know what? While singing that song, I guess I could just put some Warcraft 2 music now. Ooh, another staircase here. Okay, gun beetle here. I feel the challenge is just knowing who's my ally or not in the screen. There's like so much going on now. I think we got all the floor explored now. I'm not seeing any fog of war on the map. also a funny green thing. Let me check what that green thing is. Okay, so it's just loot. Grinder. Dude's about to hit on me now. An inefficient shadow imp, previously employed as a torturer in one of the lower circles of hell. She has a tendency to complain and make inane statements. Got 55% to it. She is lethal though. Pretty high evasion. 39. She got a lot of spells here. Seeing a lot of really annoying one at that. Paralyze, Pain, Blink, Throw Flame. Ooh. Okay, she got a 1 also. Extra pain damage to the living. Inflicts an extremely painful injury upon one living creature. Yeah, I don't think that's something I'm into. She got also a few rests there, but none to fire and electricity. Oh, wait a sec. Okay, if I leave, my allies die. So I need to start fresh every floor. She also hurts there. Okay, every way seemed to bring back to Grinder there. We gotta hurry up and get... Ooh, double invader. That is gonna get a bit spicy there. Let's see if I can bait them in there. I know some monsters can go back up. It's kind of annoying that the stairs are all in the same spot there. Okay, that might help now. Oh, you fucking motherfucker. Okay, let's start the zombie. Oh, I need to light the torch every floor. Okay, good to know. Okay, let's light it up. Yredelemnul sends servants to aid you. Ooh. phantom. Nearby, nearly transparent undead spirit, suspected by some sages to be a degenerate form of a ghost. With no memories of its former life, it rarely stays in one place for long. It doesn't have any, it doesn't have any other, other spells. There's something about a blink with it. I got a bit of potions around also. Jesus, we're getting so many friends now. Marokuda. The flame-rich skeleton of a carnivorous fish, darting through the air as easily as it once parted with water. It burns with a hunger it could not satisfy in life and is singularly driven by in death. While a single one may be only a nuisance, a swarm is never far behind, and every bite it lands will summon more and more of them, until every scrap of flesh on its prey has been devoured. Okay, so some sort of like self-sustaining monster. Makes more happier. Oh, this is gonna get fun now. Okay, so there's endoplasm can blink there. Grinders there. And now we got the power of gun. Your phantom returns to their grave. Oh, that dude seems to be a summoner. Let me check his stats. Like, dude summoned an imp. Armor of fire resistance. I need you all onto that. An apprentice summoner with a flowing mustache. He has funny ideas about honor. He has mastered the following spells. Summon minor demon, summon small mammal, and blink. Yeah, so just a regular ass summoner. Let me check what that blue smoke is. Doesn't say what it is. Did he die? Oh, yes, he did. We're level 7 now. Holy shit, this is just a massacre. Holy shit, man. Do you have any cool stuff in there? Just a normal ass war axe. staircase down here. We got some potions we got in multiples there. Few undead scrolls also. Our fish is left. A new potion type found. 2 staircases down. Only 1 left to find. Trying to remember what the Medusa talisman does. I think it's like a stun one. No, it was like poison and that can turn into a stun. Okay. You know, the aura I got kind of makes the water also look a bit more deep there. Might need to keep an eye out for what I'm stepping in. Not a lot left to explore also. Okay, I guess it's now a good time to try doing a round of identifying now. Okay, curing potion is the fizzy one. Oh, nice. 2 types of healing now. I think heal a wound was better than curing. Let me check. Magical healing elixir, which causes wounds to close and heal almost instantly. Drinking this right now will have no effect. It is a common potion. Potion which restores a small amount of health and cures poison and confusion. Drinking this right now will have no effect. Okay, so curing is also doubling as an antidote. Good stuff to know now. And it doesn't look like we got any scrolls that might have... oh, you know... Let me go up. Or... let me go over here. I don't want to lose my my spirits now. Hound skeleton. Is it my ally now? No. Oh, yeah, that's right. I think I get undeads only if they're living and then I kill them in my purple thing. If they're already undead, that's not going to affect them. What do we got here? Okay, Mystic Cage. And an empty arc of stone. Okay, so I don't think we can go in there, or can I? Okay, nothing there. Alright. Ooh. Okay, we got ancient armor found. Nice. What else can we identify now? Maybe X? It was a scroll of immolation. No. Oh shit, got my allies on fire now. Oh, that's an AoE. Okay, so we got 2 AoE spells learned now. Part of me wants to keep the other one for later. I want to try drinking a few things. Let's go down now. A nymph and a few dudes. Potion of lignification. You turn into a tree. Oh. My stuff melds. My evasion gone down. You cannot move. Is it gonna take a while? I mean, I can wait. Your transformation is almost over. Nice. Okay, I am glad I didn't drink that down. You feel clever all of a sudden. Potion of brilliance. And we know potions of flying now. What if we try B now? Potion of moonshine. You feel tipsy. Oh my god. Already with friends now. We got a new type of ghost with us also. A wide wielding a greatsword. What you do? I think whites were more dangerous in that hack. They also, dude, I'm just getting in like a mental image that I just got the RuneScape barrows with me now. An ancient warrior kept in state of perpetual undeath by its desire to die with honor and battle. It is immune to torment and resists to miasma and drowning. It can't open door. It is currently targeting the iguana. This monster has been temporarily summoned to this location. No other extra things being shown. It's just a really angry ghost. Porto's going really far down there. I want to check that guy. That looks poisonous. Sleep cap. Ooh, not really a fan of that. Surprising ambulatory mushroom. It wafts its spores over prey to send them into a deep sleep, making it simple for the fungus to kill and devour them. It can take months for its mycelia to fully infiltrate and digest victims. You know, might wanna poke that guy from far. Ooh, armor rating up. Hounds were dangerous, if I remember right. Ally target. Hunting die, light and alert. 16 HP. Moves real fast. It can't see invisible. There we go. Kind of liking having allies that can see invisible, if you see what I mean. Okay, another scroll we do not know shit about. Funny rocks there. I need to remember also I got a gun literally in my inventory there. Oh, speaking of guns, we do have a beetle that got a gun. Okay, we don't have it. Ooh, what's the nymph doing here? What's that green ghost? Spectral white imp. Alright. A rune quarterstaff. A great mace, a flail, an index, a quarterstaff. Short bow, trident, and a war axe. Not really impressed by what I'm seeing in that shop. Bubbling white potion. Cerveza cristal. Definitely not a fan of how I'm just like circling around in there. I need to get that shit out of the field. Okay. Now that I know that these fishes can just like literally reproduce themselves by biting stuff, I know these guys are not to be left alone. Kuma. Was it Zap or Evoke? I think it was Evoke I needed to do. Okay, Wand of Gun. Bears are scary. These things are really rough early on. Like, that fucker got so much health. (27 HP. And it got a double strike. It's pretty much just like D&D. Oh, and it can also go in Berserker Rage. Ooh. Yeah, I need to keep an eye out on that because that's very fearsome. I got so many identify scrolls. We'll kind of use that, you know, instead of blindly using shit. Scroll of Poison. Scroll of Blinking. Scroll of Fear. Also identify a few potions, you know. Potion of Might is cool. Can't say no to more damage, you know. Ooh. How many scrolls of identify I got left? I only got 2. Might wait before identifying whatever's left. Pretty confident with what I got. Fairly enjoyable floor. Ooh. All right. Ooh, new ghost there. Always excited whenever I get a new ghost with me there. Bow, 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 bow. Shadowgast. Skulking apparition that disguises itself as a harmless shadow, attuned to the dim light of the dungeon, can slip in and out of sight at will, moving swiftly from one pool of shade to the next before striking unerringly at the blind spots of those who cannot see. 24 HP. 2 in AC and evasion. Don't know if infinite in resistance means that it's just immune to stuff. You have about 63 chances to hit. 14 damage with claws. Increased damage when unseen, so it got sneak attacks. Immune to torment, resistant to miasma and drowning. It can see invisible. It is insubstantial and immune to ensnarement. Covers ground more quickly when invisible. It can fly. It can open doors. It can cast invisibility also. like that guy on my side. Your shadow gas slips into darkness, flickers and vanishes for a moment. Okay, and a stat. Okay, so that's a cloud I can step in. Okay, that guy's not in my shadow. Level 8. I've used these guys on my side. We got one of our phantoms down. So we still got our shade with us. Shade's really the... Oh, never mind. Shade's down. Got a big ass looking... Ooh. Okay, all our ghosts are out. That looks like a big ass castle there. I want to explore that soon. Not quite right now. Things are slowly starting to get us to that place there. We got shot at dungeon 1 and 5. What's our DLV now? Dungeon 6. Dude, we're kind of plowing there. What the hell is this? Oh, that's an altar of Trog. As funny as it will be to just be a Trog worshipper, I'm not going there. I got so many friends now. Trog's not offering me friends. What we got in that wood? It's like a big ass axe there. Oh, that's an hammer. Crazy youth. What's that guy's stats? Plus 3/4 staff of chaos and wearing a cloak. A withered old gnoll with a long silver beard. Wielding a quarterstaff and wearing a cloak. He looks like a figure from mythology. Wait, is this beard held onto his ear with hooks? We have about 67 Okay, dude's not really scary. The quarterstaff kind of scary though. Vulnerable to silver. Can do 21 in damage though. I guess he's now a friend of us now. Sturdy wooden pole meant for fighting. Base accuracy 3, base damage 10, base attack delay 1.3. Okay, your skill 5, you set to put at 14. Rating 17. Chaos. Each hit has a different random effect. This weapon falls into the stays category. Is a two-handed weapon, so we can't have the torch if we're doing this. Unless the torch is just a spell. Just like the aura I'm lighting around me. As funny as that thing is, I don't think I want to be some sort of don't want to be a sort of wild magic user. We might need to storm the castle now. That's a type of snake I've never seen before. Ooh, that is poisonous there. Water moccasin. Largish venomous snake. It usually lives near water, and it's an able swimmer. You have a bad 46% to it. Would you try that? It has a bad 44% to it. Does 10 on damage as maxed with poison. Resistant to drowning, cold-blooded, may be slowed by cold attack. Can travel through water. Snake's not our friend. That looks like a potion of mind there. If we're not feeling too confident, we got might as a potion there. I don't want to rest in there. It's like way too an open spot to rest in there, I feel. No Buddha wielding a whip and wearing a robe. No Buddha. No witch possessed by a spirit of spite which flashes out from behind their eyes. Its transcends and annihilation send other gnolls into a wild frenzy. It can heal allies. Hunting call. What is that? Inspires nearby allies to quicken their movement. So they're kind of just a TF2 soldier. Minor healing, weakening gaze. Irresistibly weakens a creature's melee attack for a period of time, requiring a line of sight but not a line of fire. They're not even using any of their spells there. Nice. Are they now ours? Oh, shit. Let me check if they retain. Oh, do they retain their abilities? Oh, man. They don't retain their spells. Oh, that's so sad. Still having my starting spear there. Potion and lignification. So purple stuff are not good stuff. Unless maybe there's a bonus with With tree shape that goes being good. Potion which transfers the imbiber into an animated tree with branches capable of holding weapons. Such a tree has minimal evasion but increased health and natural armor, and is resistant to poison and immune to torment and drowning. However, it is rooted in place while the transformation lasts and cannot teleport. If you equip this potion, your AC will be 24. Okay, so that's just good for tanking there. What's my AC like? So I double my AC if I do this. But I'd assume since I become a tree, I get like weak to fire. I mean, that would be the most logical thing. Okay, little motherfucker. I want to explore up there before going right in the big room. Okay. Ooh. I think that's like the first staircase we find. Still an escape hatch on the other side. Orc priest. What do you got? Cantrips, smiting, pain, heal other. Smites any target within sight with no direct line of fire required. So smiting can happen anywhere. Cast one of a number of minor spells aimed at trying to bolster the caster's morale. You have no noticeable effect. Okay. Surround Biog. The ancient god of the orcs, Biog rewards its devoted prayers by striking down its enemies. Okay. Ooh, triple crossbow. You know, that sounds cool. I feel I need like bolts for this, and I don't have any bolts. Crossbow with 3 strings arranged in series to provide exceptional power. Initially designed as a siege weapon, and then scaled down. It takes a considerable amount of time to load and fire. Greetings. Dude, I literally found the Evelyn here. Base accuracy -2, base damage 23, attack delay 2.3. So around like 2 rounds for this. Dude, that crossbow, like, it's literally just the Evelyn from Dark Souls. Kind of fucks, you know. Don't have the skill for it though. This weapon falls into the category range weapons. It is a 2-handed weapon. Can be maximally enchanted to +9, depending on level 6 of the dungeon. Oh, my armor also slows my my attack speed with this. I was thinking like armor was only like affecting spellcasting failure %. Good to know it also affects my attack speed. Hope you both are having a pretty decent night, by the way. You know, I don't have any ammo for this. I haven't really used my nets at all. With all the gang I'm making here with the god I'm worshiping here, I don't even need to stun stuff. Literally just being some sort of pseudo RTS now. Ooh, identify. Hello. I think I had like another scroll I haven't identified yet. Yeah. Okay, let's get that checked. Scroll of noise. I'm glad I didn't use that. Could be a bit better. Not gonna lie about it. Kind of why I'm having a bit of a change of plan here. I was meant to play Space Marine, but let's say I had stuff happening that kind of lowered my mood. So I was like, you know, let's play something a bit more slow. And right now I'm having a pretty decent run in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, which is cool. Like, that game's chill. No, it can't. Dude, you might be a... Dude, you're joking here, but NetHack, another roguelike I want to play later on the journey we got. There's some enemy that's named a Screamer that's literally just like living fun guys that if they see you or they oh god, not that song. God damn it. Oh, that's gonna be a dumb song. Oh no. I'm a medieval man. But yeah, no, there's like those fun guys that like if they see you or if you hit them, they go literally making a big ass noise that alerts everything on the floor. If there was anyone that was asleep or was not even aware of your presence, everyone knows. Just because that fucking mushroom made a song. Like, it made a sound. Here we go. Huh? Where's that going? Leading up. It's like... There's an asterisk on that. Yeah, no, NetHack's fun. In my opinion, like... Also, hi, Koma. I feel it's good that you're over here while we're playing Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, because I do remember that chat we had about you being into that game. I remember with my smooth brain. And NetHack is the... it's going to be the end game of our roguelike journey right now. I got a few... Like, the more I'm diving into the jar, and the more I'm kind of expanding the... I'm expanding the range of things I want to try. We started with DRL and Jupiter L Classic to kind of start having people knowing what they're going to be needing to expect for this. But I got a bit of a... I got a roadmap, okay? Stone Soup is the first one we're going to be playing in that little roadmap. DRL was our... it was a tutorial level. And... there's like another one I've seen. There's a few of them that got no like leveling systems. Every roguelikes I got in there, they all got their own feel and system in them. I've got a couple of wins in DCSS, but I'll make sure I don't. It's all right. Like, seriously, like I feel the magic of those is to discover things over time. Like, it's like, when you got a few runs in there and you feel like it, you get, you can't afford checking the wiki, but like there is some sort of like mysticism and magic by just going in there blind. Even just learning to put notes in NetHack brought a smile on my face. And it's just learning about putting notes. There's so much stuff. And I love it for that. Like, it's like, you get in one and you never know. You never know what you're getting into. And it's always a treat. Both for like gear, like the gear you get, the enemies you find, the spells you do, slide mechanics around, things to worry about, pathing you can do, commands you might bump into, you know. Stone Soup's gonna be paving the way. I like how allying to a god it actually expands your moveset. It's not just like your cavemaning stuff. You're not just like going in there with like an axe or a spear and you just like poke stuff till they die. Like if you choose a god you go with, it expands your moveset. And on top of that, you got a note to keep. But then also you got the spells, you got the scrolls, you got the potions. So there's this. There's the tools also. It's mind-blowing. It's so good. The religion system in this is insane. It's like, dude, let me take a quick sip over here. It's like if, like, I mean, you got scrolls and stuff and spell books. You can just like do your Diablo 1 stuff in there. But the religion system is so in-depth. They got conditions for being good with them. Gods seem to be having a bit of a link together and stuff. So some are kind of pissed off if you go like leaving their religion for going with another one. Some like magic, some like this, some don't. Some are chill with like you doing whatever. Some are really strict on your stuff. It's fucking insane. And their buffs from what I've seen are absolutely nuts. Yredelemnul it's such a stupid god. Like I didn't know about him. Like I knew about Trog because that's like the tutorial god you get in the tutorial of the game. Yredelemnul is. I'm literally just playing like I'm playing Fallout 1 now. I got so many dudes with me there. It's so dumb. I haven't tried the fireball spell that you get, and I think there's like another one I can get later. But just the horde of dudes you can get. It's so crazy. Yeah, no, I mean, I think there's like even some Eldritch gods in this. Let me think of other like roguelikes I got in the line. Like I made a bit of a big I made a big roadmap. Like this is one I want to do as like our first proper one. Then Caves of Scud is another one that I want to kind of like explore a bit. I got it on Steam and it's there in the library. I also got myself Cogmine, which seemed really cool and kind of like dived a bit in a few of the brain rots we had on the channel. Like it's literally just Deus Ex, System Shock, and MechWarrior mixed with a roguelike, which I kind of like the sounds of it, to be fair. Like it kind of sounds like it fucks. And there's another one I've seen named Rogue Legends Dark Realm, which is some sort of like a traditional roguelike with no leveling system in it. And it's an Eldritch inspired one with like, I think there's like a pantheon and a few things around, and your ancestry and your class also affects how you approach the game and your end game goal. So a bit like how NetHack got the character quest before getting the Ascension quest. So I'm kind of curious about that. And you can bet your ass it's definitely getting my vibe. Especially since it's just like having ants of System Shock and Deus Ex in there. Like hacking is a big part of it in Cogmine. There's another one I've seen that's named Angband that seems to be cool, but also I read that it's like one of the harder like OGs around. There's Adam also I've seen in a video. Adam looked cool, some sort of like open world thing with like quests you can do around, some sort of like procedurally generated quests if I get it right. Kind of curious about that one. Get some music in the background. What do I want to get there? We had Warcraft 2. We had Fallout 1. Maybe I could go with Mech Commander. It's a short OST though. It's pretty OG. It's pretty much the template for Diablo. Oh, it's also having like 100 floors, and that sounds brutal, you know? Oh, I I kind of got the feel like it's an old ass one, you know? A bit like OG Rogue, you know? Should I go with this or... I'm trying to think. Should I go with like XCOM Apocalypse music? I think the music was just ambient stuff. Could either go with that or even Quake 1 music. Would I have like some sort of like ambient music when I go doing like roguelikes like this? I feel putting something ambient might be like doing justice to those. Frog. Oh, wait a sec. Scorpion. Frog. An unusually aggressive amphibian that pursues its prey with rapid hops. Its croak is loud and distinctive, but unlike its smaller counterpart above ground, the dungeon bullfrog is as large as it sounds. You have about 50% to it, resistant to drowning, cold-blooded, can travel through water. No other stuff. I mean, fine. Is it based on AD&D also on its system? Because I know NetHack is based on AD&D. I think I've seen another one. Like, I forgot the name of a few, but I've seen some mentioned that are more D&D 3.5 inspired for their system. I'm curious if it also includes the, I mean, I say like the, you know that those special classes and stuff? What was the name? God damn it. Prestige classes. I wonder if that's in there. Because I need to find the name of the other 3.5 inspired roguelikes around. I can. Oh, what the fuck? Ow. Let's wait for that fucker to get inside. Shit's happening now. Oh, what the fuck? What the hell is this? What do you mean, floor? That's invisible. Something hits you but does no damage. What out? Depends on how you define inspired by AD&D, because that can be pretty broad or pretty specific. Gotta keep that in note there. Okay, I think the invisible thing died now. My zombies are not looking too good, though. Where? Son of a bitch. Freaking son of a bitch. Okay, dude's really pissing me off being behind that thing. Freaking fucker. Get out of here. Ow. Oh! And now we got a friend. You found a friend in me. I'm glad I had my boomerangs there. Orc bow. Yeah, I mean, with how old these games are, I mean, I've seen a lot of roguelikes being like as old as the 80s or something. So I'm not too no surprise there. Recurve bow, crudely crafted from troll bone and wargear. Cave orcs use archery, so unlike their surface-dwelling ancestors, shows the influence of their elvish allies. Base accuracy -3, base damage 11. Okay, nothing more, and damage rating 12. Got a lot of shit on me there. Oh, that's right. I did enchant my my armor there. The enchant remains. I was thinking it was like a bit of a... I was thinking it was going to be like some sort of temporary thing. I do have still my my wand of gun though. I still got a gun. Adam is a game for a Sekai is positive. I mean, from the video I've seen, it looked kind of cool. Like the fact it's like some sort of like open world map with like quest givers around. I kind of liked it. Obscure mechanics. I mean, I'm not too against that, you know. I do like me some weird shit. Don't really need that javelin there. Got like 6 boomerangs on me. Ooh. So, it's a bit the Elden Ring of roguelikes. Or Elder Scroll. That's right, I do have also my Scroll of Fear. Got so much shit on me there. I should check what Might does. I haven't really checked what it does, other than it's good. A potion which greatly increases the power of the drinker's melee attack. Ooh. Still on DL6 there. Didn't move past this. What's that tile? Altar Fetus. What you got in there, Fetus? You kneel. Fetus is a god of plants and fungal life. Followers are prevented from harming any species under Fetus protection. In return, Fetus grants a number of abilities that promote the growth of plants and fungi. These abilities may instantly prove useful to adventurers. Can walk through plants and fire through allied plants. Can encircle yourself with summon briar branches. Can grow a ballistomycete. So a mushroom that shoots. Can transport dungeon walls and trees into plant allies. Can grow an oclub plant. I mean, I guess it's good for like range characters that need like cover there. Feel that guy protecting the altar was a bit of an intro to whatever might be good with this. Okay, my dudes are stuck here. Follow me. Here we go. Don't think I've seen that armor type. Okay, that's another chainmail. Okay, is it a good one? No, that's just a regular one. Not even enchanted at all. And we got the castle we got in earlier. Dude, it's so weird. Normally I hate being like some sort of like zookeeper build or weird ass summoner build. But in this, I can kind of fuck with that. I'm also liking how the dungeon generation feels in this. It's not like DRL being like all stuck in a box, you know? It's more like organic, if you see what I mean. I think we cleared all of the L6 now. Nice. Okay, so there's a stone staircase going up. Is it giving us an insight on where it's going? No. Oh, I'm seeing that the aura we got also boosts our stealth there. Ooh. Nope, not yet. I'm aware of the temple, though. I've been in the temple on a previous run, and I got fucked up by a whip-carrying, sort of like Dark Souls invader NPC around. Some kobold who could stun people. Fuck that guy. I hated him. Ooh, where are we? Oh! Ooh. Okay, so my torch is still lit. Ooh. Okay, funny worms. Ah, lol. Oh shit, the goblin's invisible now. Okay, let's try. Oh shit. You should stumble around while. Oh fuck. No. Don't want to do this. Oh, that is gonna be bad there. I don't want to waste one of my potion of curing. I could wait. Okay, this is really annoying. Yeah, I might need to drink that one. Curing was the one. Okay, now that's good. I want to hit rest now. Okay, 60 looks fair enough right now. Potion seems unidentified there. I'm not seeing an icon on it. Lumpy ruby potion. Freaking red potion with pulse in it. These scrolls of identify I got. Still got 2. I wonder where that staircase goes. Like we got up on dungeon 5 and it's an area, it's like an area we haven't been in. Ooh. Alright. Potion of magic. You know, I'm really happy how they handled the generation of this. Like, it's like you see, sometimes you go thinking you're done with like a bit of this. You're not even done. Oh, what the hell is this? Crimson Imp. Feel that guy got some magic. Only blink. Small, ugly, minor demon. Its fang maw seems locked in a permanent malingren. And its horns protrude obscenely from its scaly pate. Okay, I guess my funny ghost man is going to be kicking him. Okay, got 2 flying allies now. Spear of Flaming. Ooh, hello? Is it going to count as a 2-ended weapon? Is it one-ended? Yes! Okay, it's one-ended. Hunting weapon consisting of a wooden shaft with a pointed metal head fastened on one hand. Base damage 6. +4 in accuracy. Flame. It burns victims, dealing an additional 1/4 of any damage that pierces defender's armor. Weapon falls into pole arm. Nice. How's my trident comparing? It does 9 in damage. But it's non-elemental. I mean, I'll need to check a bit more if enemies are weak to fire or not. But we might be getting a bit more damage out of it. Ooh. Okay, I see the gimmick of that place. Okay, is he gonna come in there? Okay. Staff of Cold. Ooh. Yeah, don't mind if I do. No spellcaster, but that could be cool. Friggin' Minotaur Lich King here. Feeling like a badass now. Is it gonna bring me any... Ooh, come on. Okay, we've definitely been there. Everything's already explored. Gonna need to be extra careful now that we don't have any allies now. We are good on HP here. Got a 1 fire res armor on us. You know, I could check if I get better AC with it. I haven't really checked there. Right, 8 in armor. 3 in armor. Get better dodge though. Trying to drink something before going down. Okay, my magic is already full. Did I have like another oh, shit, no. You know, my failure number is really high. Even though I got blink, it's not really gonna save my ass. I mean, I could at least learn it. Binding could also be cool. Hear the roar of bell. A hornet. Needle. Oh, that's a branch? Buzzing hornet with a vicious stinger dripping with paralytic. Ooh, Cazador is uh-oh. Dungeon 7. No, it's... At a temple found. Oh, wait a sec. Dude. I think the dungeon I was in with the altar with the how may I say, the centaur hiding around. I feel that was part of the temple there. So I guess we're back in the regular dungeon now. Yeah, I'm kind of scared of the that hornet there, if I may say. It's rated lethal. I could go back up. Yeah, let's go back up. Let's play safe. That one, ooh, those two are unexplored. Seeing the little asterisk on it. Hear the roar of battle. Okay, we're still in that. Oh, that's the same spot. I mean, that mushroom's manageable, I'd say. Light our torch. Yay! Now that's looking good. Ooh, wait a sec. What's that? What's that potion over here? Ooh, potion of might. Oh, wow. The loaves. Dude, the initial amount of ghosts we get in the middle of a dungeon as soon as we get in there, fucking love it. Want a polymorph. And that is gonna be good. If it's anything like any other roguelikes, that's gonna be real powerful. Time to sheep everything. You got nothing. Alright, now that we got a small army to face some hornets now, I feel confident enough. What the hell is this? Ice beast. Terrible creature, form of snow and crystalline ice. Its feet leave puddles of icy water on the floor. 27 high. It's a bit lower than the Hornet. You have about 68% to it. No other effect, but it does ice damage specifically. Okay, it's our friend now. Strand. Still got our ghost friends here. The Hornet is not there anymore. We lost a few ghosts there. We need to be extra. Centaur here. Okay, wait a sec. I got an icon on me now. You furiously retaliate. You headbutt. Fighting skill leveled up. Oh, there was a warning about a door opening. I did see that earlier. Can't say no to another range guys with me. Granite statue wielding a fearsome trident. Okay. Ooh, a little arrangement of statues now. That looks like a god altar here. Flag portal. That is not an altar. That might be why there was the roar bell. That might be because that thing's here. I feel the only moment I'm kind of weak is when I don't have any monster summon with me as soon as I hit another floor. That's a lot of potions there. There's a door opening also. Potion of Brilliance. Got another potion over here. Brown potion. What the hell is this? Okay, that's just for what? Is there X's here? Ooh, eh. I'd covered altar Uxaya. Okay. There's a lot of staircases here. I guess yellow dots, like purple dots, are staircases down. A yellow dot seems to be things warning me about some other branch or something. What you got? Uskaya the Reveler is a god of ecstatic dance. In the dungeon, Uskaya appreciates a passion and rhythm of combat, rewarding followers for each strike they deliver and for the damage they deal their foes. The longer the dance continues, the greater power is Uskaya offers. When the dance ends, Uskaya quickly loses interest. Ooh, You can stomp with the beat, you can pass through a line of other dancers. Uskaya will force your foes to helplessly watch you dance. Uskaya will force your foes to share their pain. Can merge with and destroy a victim. Dude, we can telefrag people with that guy. Dude, I wasn't knowing that there was a god of telefragging. What the fuck? It's kind of cool. Like, if I'm basing myself on what I'm reading, that's a god that lets you be able to pretty much pass through enemies instead of bumping into them. That's kind of cool. Makes you be really mobile in combat. Worshipper Uskaya can stomp to damage foes around them and rapidly move through a line of creature while confusing. While confusing them, when a worshipper's dance reaches a certain point, Uskaya will immediately stop all foes so that the dancer may take a solo. As the dance continues, Uskaya will link the emotions of foes, forcing them to share their pain. The duration of these effects will increase with invocation skills. As long as the intensity of the dance is sufficient, they may be repeated after a short time. The dance continues further. Uskaya allows worshippers to end by melding with and then violently exploding from a foe. Yeah, that's just telefragging. Killing it instantly. Uskaya especially likes it when you hurt your foes. However, effects that cause damage over time do not interest Uskaya. Very interesting melee-related one. Uskaya does not appreciate abandonment and will call down fearful punishment on disloyal foes. Uskaya's wrath turns the power of the dance against the offender. The prude will find their foes going berserk and will be forced to helplessly watch as foes execute their own solos. When the dance is getting too slow, Uskaya will cause noise to attack more revelers. Uskaya's wrath lasts for a relatively short time. So that's the god of ADHD. Ooh, that looks like a troll. Yeah, that is a troll. I hope it doesn't follow D&D logic is that you need to burn the corpse. A huge, physically powerful humanoid creature, short in intelligence but long on brawn. Thick, knobbly-eyed, heals rapidly from... Oh shit, yeah, that's... That is something I would see it coming. I mean, it could be really good among our rank now. You hear the steady creaking of a distant porculus. Okay. Oh. That's another altar here. Opulent altar of Gozag. Gozag Sagaz. The greedy teaches that the world belongs to the rich. Those accepting this principle may exchange their gold for divine assistance. Followers of Gozag do not earn piety. The only way to impress this god is by amassing a fortune, and worshippers may request as much assistance as they can afford. So Scientology, I guess. Oof. Fortunately, Gozag's worshippers are said to have the touch of gold. Granted powers, Gozag turns your defeated foes' bodies to gold, so you can just like stockpile cash. Your enemies may become distracted by gold. You can petition Gozag for potion effects. You can fund merchants seeking to open stores in the dungeon. Ooh. You can bribe branches to halt enemies' attacks and recruit allies. For Grizag, both flesh and spirit are inferior to wealth, and therefore all monsters are turned to gold upon death. Other monsters may then be briefly distracted by imaginings of great wealth. Stalwarts can purchase immediate help in the form of potions, and may also pay to attract shopkeepers into the dungeon. Particularly well-off adherents may bribe the inhabitant of a branch of the dungeon to turn a blind eye to their presence, or even to change their allegiance. Alright. Gosag does not appreciate abandonment and will call down fearful punishments on disloyal foes. First of Gosag's punishment is commercial. All shops open through Gosag's intervention shut their doors forever. Ooh, not really someone who you want to piss off. The disloyal are advised to finish their shopping before they launch their betrayal. For as long as Gosag's remains angered, ex-worshippers may sometimes be bedazzled by the glint of coin. Their potions will have a chance to fail when quaffed. Any foes that are encountered may also be granted potions of their own to assist them against those who resign from Gosag's service. Ooh, yeah, that's nasty there. Don't want to anger the bank, it seems. Okay. Is it closing in on me if I go in there? Okay, yeah, the fire seems to... Is it normal flower? What the hell is this? You know, I'm seeing a lot of X's there. Can't... Yeah, that doesn't look elfy here. I don't like how it's not even giving any sort of description as soon as I try scanning this. I could try exploring this here. There's also a spot I haven't explored yet. Okay, everything's being seen now. There's an empty arch of it. Oh shit, they're timed. Oh. Okay, so maybe some branches are timed there. That might also explain the other empty arc we've seen. Good knowledge to have here. DL8 now. I found a mace of variability, a potion of curing, and 15 gold. Okay, let's light the torch. Chaos spawn. Being of pure chaos, its form is constantly shifting, growing, and then losing eyes, mouth, claws, and tentacles. It corrupts everything it touches. Oh, yo, Magna, how you doing? Dude, some of my first runs of this, I've touched it briefly way back, but I've never got too far in there. I've been going in some sort of a roguelike adventure nowadays. did some DRL, did some Jupiter L, and I got a bit of a roadmap here. And to be fair, this is the first proper one we get in the journey. DRL was a bit our, let's say, tutorial level. And now we're getting right in there. Gonna be clapping some big massive vi here with a few fishes of mine. Oh, nope. That doesn't sound healthy here. There's definitely a lot of items here. Also got clapped a bit. Oh, you son of a bitch. There's another one. Okay, dude died. Yeah, that floor ain't fucking around now. Oh shit, that's right. I lose my ghost if I do this. Ah, crap, that's right. Shit. Okay, got myself really weaker now. Chaos Arc. A large may say to have appeared when Zom grew bored with the predictability of more ordinary instrument of chaos. Base damage 17. Each shit has a different random effect. Occasionally it leeches arcs of chaos on nearby creatures upon striking a foe. Can't spend enough time leveling up mace weaponry. You gotta move there. Shimmering altar of Zom. Oh. Okay, so that dude's spawning the chaos effects. Okay, shallow water. We can't really get in there. Like how that thing's graphics go kind of like changing over time. It's freaking scary, man. Someone is a wild and unpredictable god of chaos who seeks not worshipper but playthings with a witch to toy. Many choose to follow Zom in the hope of receiving fabulous rewards and mighty powers, but Zom is nothing if not capricious. There is nothing a follower can do to influence Zom's mood. You gain nothing from him. Worship Zom is to live riskily in a good mood. Some may shower worshippers with gifts, while at other times this capricious god will decide to spice things up a little and send worshippers to their doom. Such toys of Zom prove to be interesting, so much the better. If not, well, there'll be another one. Some does not appreciate abandonment and will call down fearful punishments on disloyal foes. Faithful ex-followers will find themselves suffering through Zom's bad moods for so long as Zom can be bothered to remember about them. Still, Zom's caprice remains. The unfaithful are rewarded just as the faithful are punished. Okay, so that guy's just like some sort of like... It's like some sort of hard mode you can trigger on yourself. Alright. Interesting. I guess you can kind of dive into that guy's stuff and then just do whatever after that. You gain nothing from him. Ooh. Ivory 1. Mind burst. What the hell is mind burst? Magical device which launches a psychic attack on a target creature. If it overcomes their willpower, it blows their mind in a violently literal fashion, dealing damage that bypasses their armor entirely. Ooh, it is useless against mindless creatures. 3d9. A bit loud. Oh, I can quiver that thing. Didn't you could quiver some ones there? That's kind of cool. Magical device which causes a creature to be transmogrified into another form. It is especially effective against shape-changing creatures, so that could have been useful against those chaos spawns, I guess. Wonder if it makes you decide which type of form they go have in. Let's close the door behind. We're pretty much alone right now, and alone is where we're weak. Centaur shares, the centaur moves out. Ooh. Become my friend. There we go. At least now we got one friend. Here we go. Ooh, that looks spicy here. Hi. Small dragon with brilliant yellow scales. It's about dripping with corrosive slime. You have about 69% to it. That's pretty nice. Spit acid. Resistant to acid and corrosion. It can also fly. Spits acid at a targeted creature. Range 7. We don't really know. I hope it doesn't corrode armors there. That'd be kind of annoying. Okay, that guy might be able to spit acid right at me if I go stick in over here. Now we got a dragon ally. That wasn't as bad as it looked there. If we was expecting the worst there. Ooh, that looks like a badass if I've ever seen one. That may be troublesome. Crested lizard of middling size with a terrible petrifying gaze. Possesses the following magic abilities. Which are affected by anti-magic, but not silence. Certifies the target creatures and up to 2 other foes in a chain. Those which do not muster the will to resist are briefly slowed and then turn to stone until they return to flesh. They are unable to act, but also take half damage. Spell damage. Spell power is lessened against secondary targets. Chance to defeat your will. Oh shit, we got a coin toss on that one. Ooh, also got a snake with him. Yeah, you know what? I'm piecing the fuck out of here. Oh, what the fuck is this? A yak. Common dungeon yak. Covered in shaggy yak hair and bearing a nasty pair of yak horns. Okay, we got a snake with us now. I do have a scroll of fear. Is that think gonna be affected by it. I mean, I could try waiting a bit and just clapping it. Oh, shit. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Okay, we gotta get that shit dead now. Okay, the basilisk is dead. I'm gonna be turning to stone real quick. And then I'm gonna be back on the floor. Gonna be back alive. Oh dear. Okay, that doesn't last too long. I'd be pretty scared though. That was not something I was expecting to see in my life. Okay, let's rest a bit. Yeah, dungeon level 8 is pretty spicy if I may be real here. Alright. Okay, regular ass orc here. Another talisman. Another Medusa one. We do have one. Okay. Don't want to identify something. Do you have any other potions I haven't identified yet? I got 2 I haven't drank yet. And another scroll I don't know shit about. A scroll that fills the air with poison, covering every unoccupied space inside with toxic fumes. Okay. Poison's not too bad. Let's check the potions. Those are got my attention. Potion of cancellation. Potion which ends most magical effects, good or bad, affecting one who drinks it. It also reduces magical contamination. Making this right now will have no effect. It is a rare potion. Alright. Feel there might be a few use cases for that. Wonder if petrify counts as a magical effect. Because if we can negate the slow, that could be neat. Warped robe. Warped robe of wheel. Boost intellect by 5 and resist electricity. Okay, do I want to get that? It'll give us another form of resistance though. Let me put a note here. New edition 48. Lightning res robe. Just so we can have a bit of a reminder here. Ooh. Ring of poison res. We only got 1 ring equipped though. Oh, that's an, okay, that's a capital O. you son of a bitch. Two-headed ogre comes into view. It is wielding a giant club and giant spike club. It's also having a bit of a red aura around it. Feel that is not good for us. Lidl, a huge ogre with two heads on top of its bloated body, is capable of holding a weapon in each hand. Ooh. 39 in damage. Ooh, shit. You know, you're kind of scary there. It doesn't seem to not count as unintelligent. Not human intelligence there. Let me, you know? That guy might not save against willpower check easily, so maybe shooting him with Mind Burst might be good. Ooh. Chunked him pretty good here. Two-headed ogre's minds are being blasted. Kind of cool to also keep in mind that that guy has two heads. Do you appreciate this? Jesus Christ, we're chunking him. Oh my god. Yo, also hi there, Rippo Phalem. How you doing? You know, that'd be freaking sneaky there if it does like damage on both heads. Because they got two minds of their own. Roguelikes are such cheeky games. It's like you're just fueled by shenanigans, if you see what I mean. Dude, we literally just chunked him from a distance there. He didn't die in our aura, though. That would have been freaking badass if he died in there and just raised as an ally. We did get a level in magic there. Oh, what the hell is going on? Oh, shit. There's some... Oh, that might be one of the... it's like a goblin mage. You sure? Confused? Nah. I still got a few potions of curing here. Okay, let's beat the crap out of that guy. Give up, Jarek. Shinnok is dead. Plants there. Okay, is that a poison dragon? That's a wyvern. Dragon-like creature with a long, sharply pointed tail. Although smaller and less formidable than true dragons, it is nonetheless a foe to be reckoned with. 27 HP, not too high and stuff. No special skills other than a bite attack. That is a lot of guys here. Ooh, yeah, let's reposition a bit. Where am I gonna stand? Okay, wyvern friend here. Ooh, shit. Wait a sec. There's a bacillus in there. Yeah, we don't want that to have free reign here. Oh, dearie me. Okay, might need to piece the fuck out of here. Okay, snake friend here. Get a yak friend. Oh shit, wait. I'm not staying here. Okay, yak friend. Okay. Yeah, we lost a lot of souls here, but at least ours is still there. That looks like an extra dungeon there. The Lair. Sounds spooky to me. I need to watch my ass before getting in there. Okay, another dungeon staircase here. Okay. Dude, kind of blows my mind that somehow, like, since the start of the roguelike journey, it feels Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup had way more people in there than even DRL itself. Like, it felt when I got in DRL, it was more just like my, pretty much my usual stream goers, because long story short, I kind of like Doom. I kind of like boomer shooters and stuff, so kind of translated pretty well, you know? But this, it's a nice little journey, though. It changes a bit the pace. I like weird stuff, and that's just like, it's something that fills the shenanigan moods. You can get really into that. It's opening doors, you know? Gives us a bit of things to try around. Yoink. I'm still amazed about how fucking big the dungeons are in this. Like, it just blows my mind how very like, things go expanding everywhere. Fucking crazy. Hope we don't lose the access to the Lair there. That one other dungeon we did with the door that just disappeared out of nowhere. Still wondering what the hell was up with this. Kind of reminded me of what was the name? Realms of the Man God, you know. Pretty wacky little MMO. It's interesting. Cool concept. Like some sort of MMO bullet hell. Feels like graphics in that MMO I talked about are like, they gotta feel like some stuff out of Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup. Okay, you know, feel this might be dangerous for us, but we did explore everything in there. Yeah, we might want to try checking that out. Kind of scared. Generating dungeon. Building a... Ooh. Interesting. A glowing kite shield. As always, let's light the torch first. Is that just a regular snake? Okay, that's just a regular water moccasin. Yeah, we're fine with that. Oh, it goes twice as fast in water, it seems. Okay, that's kind of good to know. We still don't have... Okay, is the torch in my hand, or it's just a spell? If it's just a spell, we might not get the downside equipping a shield here. I feel there's like only one way to find out. Oh, wait a sec. Do I need to wield for this? Or is it wear? Oh. Spend multiple turns equipping the... no. Nuh-uh. Never mind. Okay, we still got our aura there. IC got up by 1 or 2, I think. A piece of wood and metal to be strapped on one arm for defense. It is cumbersome to wear and impedes the evasion, spellcasting ability, and attack speed of the wearer. These penalties are reduced by the wearer's shield skill and strength. Mastering shields eliminates penalties. Base shield rating 8, encumbrance 10, max blocks turn 3. Can be maximally enhanced by 5. Okay. SH is shield. Lair of the beasts. Okay, so I guess we're just fighting beast monsters there, so I feel mind spells might be a bit less efficient here. Fear might be still useful, I feel. Well, let me check my armor shield. Do I want to... Don't have any points in shield. Let's start alerting shield. We're a bit spread out around. Hide. Ringmail. Very wide corridors. Scroll of Immolation. I think that was just like an AoE fire damage. Uncommon scroll. Scroll that fills a creature around the creatures around the reader with an unstable and powerful inner flame. This fire is released anytime the victim or it explosively released upon their death. Giant creatures cause bigger Ooh. Good to know. I guess we can cause chain reactions with that. Alright. Okay, we lost all our friends now. What the hell is this? That has to be a trap. A net trap. Deep troll. Lidl. Seriously miss. Okay, that guy heals real fucking fast there. Glad he's dead though. Okay, corpses here and a fire. Gotta be careful with those trolls. At least we got one with us, so he might be healing as fast as he was healing when I was fighting him. Another trap here. Alarm trap. Yeah, let's be careful before heading right in there. There's only 5 levels in this. Okay. Surprised we didn't get any other monsters now. Ooh, speaking of monsters. They're just regular wolves. Okay. Nice. Got a good chunk of cash also. Twisted copper one. Wind of Warpin. Magical device which creates a brief but violent rift in space, damaging everything caught in its wake and sometimes blinking them a short distance away. 3d7. Okay, so I guess that's some sort of very teleport. Oh, you son of a bitch. Another one of mine burst. Oh, so getting another one of the same type recharges your wands. That's kind of cool. I was wondering how that was going to be coming into play. Got a shaft here. Don't want to fall in that. Blink frogs. Okay, so it's just frogs that can teleport. Species of frog that possess the ability to blink at will. It can blink itself close to its intended prey or blink away to escape arm. It's commonly found in packs. Okay. Yeah, they ain't fucking around about packs being a thing. Holy shit. Yeah, that's a lot of frogs. That is going to be real annoying to fight. Ooh. I think I found what these frogs were pretty much reading. You learn nothing new. I'll give that zone something. Drops were kind of cool. Okay, let's go down. Already with buddies here. Show him what a bit of friendship is like. Got also another type of ghost here. A cloud of black mist surrounding an insubstantial skeletal form. Its eyes burn bright with unholy malevolence and hunger for life essence on which it feeds. It is immune to torment and resistant to miasma and drowning. It can see invincible. Insubstantial and immune to ensnarement. It can fly and can open door. And no other skills on the rave. Alright. Let's get a few permanent allies. Rhyme Drake. Small but dangerous dragon. Its breath is visible even on the warmest days. Flash freeze. 3D 30. Ooh. You don't want to be caught in the middle of that. You know, I'm not gonna fuck around with that. I'm gonna leave my fishes deal with them. Did it use its breath? Okay, no. My fishes went back to the grave. You're encased in ice. Ooh. Okay, I'm glad I didn't die after getting stunned. That would have been a bit embarrassing. I might try finishing that floor and then go to bed there. It's getting a bit late and I do need to go to the office tomorrow. I also need to wait my dudes there. Okay, my allies didn't get in that alarm trap. I was a bit worried they will get in there. Bunch of yaks there. Are they just normal yaks? Okay, they're just normal yaks. Ooh, don't like seeing 3 targets on me there. Don't have a lot of allies now. That looks like an altar there. Altar of Zen. What you got, Zinny boy? Zen is a god of discipline. Followers must remain pure of body and soul, refraining from dark magic and chaotic acts. They must also tithe a fraction of all gold gained, preferably followed by donations of more. In exchange, worshippers may invoke Zen's wrath upon sinners and eventually gain various divine protections. Zen followers can convert to Hellion or the Shining One while keeping some piety. Ooh. Okay, so some gods are chill having me just going with another one. Zen occasionally guards your life. They can shield us from chaos. Shields you from hell. You can recite Zen's axiom of law. You can call upon Zen for vitalization. You can call upon Zen to imprison the lawless. You can call upon Zen to create a sanctuary. Zen will cleanse your potions of mutations. Okay, so that guy is just like good for making shields and pretty much stun stuff. Grants followers the ability to preach to the enlightened masses and powers to vitalize their bodies, protecting them from various afflictions. Later, followers gain the ability to imprison their foes temporarily. Followers can eventually find temporary safeties in a divine refuge. As piety grows, followers will be protected from mutations and DLs, and Zen may even occasionally directly intervene to save a follower's life. They dislike it when you attack neutral beings or you attack monsters in a sanctuary. Zen strongly dislikes it when you use evil magic or items. You attack non-hostile holy beings. You attack allies. You kill non-hostile holy beings. You deliberately mutate or transform yourself. You use unclean or chaotic magic or items, or you polymorph monsters. Zen forgives followers for abandonment. However, those who later take up the worship of an evil or chaotic god will be scourged. Okay, so that guy is not too pissed if you go changing gods. But if you get something chaotic or evil, that guy's gonna be pissed off. That's a large amount of them. They're not pissed about Trog, though. Those under Zen's wrath will find their beneficial mutations stripped away, their enemies alerted, and their senses confounded by the axioms of law. Confusion, fainting, blindness, and complete paralysis will be their lot. Zen's wrath lasts for a relatively short duration. Okay, not too bad. Dude, you believe in whatever you want. As long as you believe in cats. Oh, a polar bear. Is it gonna maul my face? A bear covered in glistening white fur. Habituated to cold conditions, like all your signs, it will become enraged if badly hurt. 45 and elf. Double strike. High in threat. Pretty much our life nowadays, just fighting high threat monsters. Okay. Scrolls of Fog. I think fog just makes people unaware of your presence around. Our inventory is nearly filled also, kind of seeing that we got a lot of shit on us. And we're not even knowing yet if there's any like quest items we need there, because there's a few roguelikes where you need to hold on to quest items for completing the game. I know there's the Orb of Zod we need, but I don't know if there's more stuff we need. It's got to be something we'll need to worry about when we get to an attack, because there's a lot of stuff you need in this. Scroll that surrounds the reader with a dense cloud of fog, which can block vision temporarily. Oh, wait a sec. That might be good against stuff that go having spells that require line of sight but not line of fire. Okay, might see a few uses in this. We found all the staircases out. Holy shit, that's a lot of guys here. Oh, wait a sec, that snake is near Black Mamba. Staunchly fast tropical snake whose bite bears a deadly venom. Tread high, 180 in speed. Okay, we gotta deal with all of these before our friends die. Okay, speaking of friends dying, we got one already dead. Oh dear. Okay, bear friend. Our HP is still alright. We're still standing here. Okay. You had to shuffle around all of these guys. It's like we needed to check like who was low and just like kind of triage this to have like our rank still bolstered around. Yredelemnul is still pretty happy with us. I feel we got a really high piety rank now. Doesn't seem like we got any new stuff now. Didn't really use the fireball spell. Got a new one there. Quicksilver. Magical device which fires a beam of destructive energy, dispelling enchantments on creatures stuck. 6d4. Okay. Feel that's gonna be good anytime we'll be seeing like demons or other stuff that go buffing themselves. Ooh, boost. That's our first boost we've found. Gotta fill another slot. Pair of rune boots. Ooh, and a new book. Plus 2 pair of boots. It boosts our AC a lot there. It doesn't seem to lower our movement speed also. Something I was kind of worried about. Here we go. That frees also a bit of inventory space here. You got the spells, poisonous vapors, kinetic grapnel, summon small mammal, and a portation to your library. What's the portation? whoa, whoa. Pulls the top item or a group of similar items from a distant pile to the floor near the caster. With low power items might not be moved all the way to the oh, so it's just telekinesis. Alright. So powerful magical items such as the Orb of Zot may actively resist the pull of this spell. Alright. Good also to know. Kind of cool to know that a few important items are not gonna get affected by shit like this. That would have been pretty game breaking, I feel. Ooh, you block the icy flash freeze. You know, I'm glad we got that shield also. Kind of starting to look cool also. Can we see our dude? Yeah, that's the face of a hero there. We still got our silly little hat from the start though. The frog, that is crazy. Snake pit. So there's a branch inside a branch. Okay, so side dungeons can house side dungeons. Good to know. Lizard man. Red flaming half human, half snake creature with a legendary affinity for fire. And I do have a fire weapon in my hand. Okay, so that is what I was thinking. Infinite on the resistance means that it's gonna be immune to it. Might want to wield something else right now. Could go for my... Oh, wait a sec. No, I don't have any stat points in swords, so trident might be better now. Oh, shit. Didn't see these guys here. Burning red snake, which dwells in pools of lava. It spits gobs of molten rock at passerbys. You have about 46 to it with your trident, and 33 to it with your headbutt. Spit lava, 3d10. Half of its damage bypasses fire res. Yikes. Yeah, I'm out of here. I don't think I'm going to fuck around with that right now. Gotta keep that in mind for later, though. Oh, hi. Didn't see that bear in the middle of the group. New type of potion there. Potion is ace. Ooh. Neat. Do you like to see that once in a while? Okay, we only got like the top left side left to check. The gang's going crazy though. Another potion of ace. Hello. Wand of Charmin. Ooh. What if I was to charm you with my looks? We got like 3 inventory slots left. Magical device which causes a creature to become fiercely but briefly loyal to the user. You found it on level 2 of the Lair. Doesn't say the amount of turns they go being with us. That's the annoying bit of it. Let me see what I can drop. I don't think I'll be using that bow. I'll drop the javelin, not like I'm really using it. What else do we got that we don't want anymore? Train nets are good. In a pinch, they could be useful. This variability doesn't feel like it's going to be useful. Yeah, let's just drop this, clean a bit of inventory space, and also... let me just put a note about it. Gotta be sure to remember where our items are. Since we need to get back up like sooner or later for getting our stuff. Okay, dude's getting out of the lava now. Okay, they don't last too long. I was expecting worse than that. I have to go because I need to get ready. Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, I should go to bed pretty soon also. It's like 11:20 and I need to wake up at like 6, so you get the idea. But I'm glad you got in there, you know. I'm glad people seem to enjoy that game pretty much. Oh, wait a sec. Ooh. Okay, so that branch also got saved on our thing. Let me get my ass real close to a staircase before the end of the stream. Hey, have a nice one also on your side. Let me just pretty much save and wrap everything up. I think save and quit is, let me check. I think it's like S or something. Where the hell is it? Okay, capital S is the save and exit. Save game and return to your main menu. Of course we want to do this. Drink Machine's a hero now. I'm glad of how it's doing. And we're kind of sticking true to our name. Like, we're drinking a lot of stuff and identifying a lot of stuff. And we're also distressingly fury. Here we go. Let me go back to the BRB screen and let us see who we see in raid. Tomorrow's stream is going to be some Thought Tactics, so if you're wanting to see more Tacticat moments, you know where to stay. Here we go. All right. Go. Tasty unidentified potions. That's going to be a raid message. Here we go. Now to see who is online right now. Ooh. Zen's doing some repo. I'm seeing also Liam doing some Red Dead. Ooh. All right, we can go see Liam for some Red Dead now. Here we go. As always, do hope y'all have a nice night. You pet some cat, you celebrated, and hopefully see y'all tomorrow. Wow. Wow, wow.